Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Brent. Well, Shams, over the last decade, the Warriors were the team.
Here we go.
And this decade is kind of wide open. So,
roll it, roll it.
big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Derek Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for Powell. Miller's checked in for Dunn. And Simmons subbed in for James Harden. And a new group in here for the Thunder. The Beast, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we all know what it means to MP and this team to play well on the road, to win those close road games. MP's been quite vocal, in fact, about rising up in the face of big obstacles this season.
And what I like about MP, he's willing to put his reputation on the line to make something happen. He's not just sitting back waiting for things to develop. That would certainly be the easier route. Instead, he's put a stake in the ground, and that ground is away from home.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Wiggins is out there with the Beast, and it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Joe, and it's Williams at the three. Doesn't go for him. Here's Williams, and he hits it to tie the game up. Williams has got 7 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Miller inside, covered by Joe. Miller kicks to Zubats. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's the Beast. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Simmons. It's blocked. With 1 on the clock, the shot comes out. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Miller is out there with Harden. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Batum. And it's Coffey in at the three, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that game against the Warriors, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
So, Shams, when the league brought in that 65-game played rule, it sure seemed to motivate players to suit up.
Those awards aren't just about prestige, Kevin. They're about cold, hard cash. And every summer, we're going to see records set for the biggest contract in NBA history. Every summer that goes by, and that certainly has an effect on players wanting to play and players being in the lineup. Now with the 65 games played rule, there is an incentive for all NBA team and different accolades.
Yes, well said. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Eubanks comes in for Miller, and it's Brown in for Nicholas Batum. Shams, with as often as you've interacted with front offices all over the NBA, have you noticed any changes with how franchises operate with both the players and the media and that relationship and where it may be headed.
Everything has to be more specialized now in the organizations, but you're seeing true partnerships develop with teams and their players, especially their top players. But teams have to pay more attention now to data, to metrics than ever before. And the relationship between your top players in the organization, that is very, very important. And the teams that do a good job of managing relationships, of managing expectations, that is clearly what separates the elite teams with the bottom teams. And certainly players in today's generation are very, very polished when it comes to the media.
Oh, you framed that so well. Here's Harden, pass to Eubanks. Thunder with the rebound, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Inside. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from the Beast. Throws it up high and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
A different look for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Brown, and it's done in for Eubanks. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Wiggins, and it's Dort. And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Check it out, Los Angeles. This is when it starts to get real. You're past the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Clippers. And that's a halftime wrap.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game.
The ball! Cross screen, go over it!
Amir Coffey's checked in for Powell. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. The Beast, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Taking a look at the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with the Beast, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Harden finds Jones. Got a piece of it.
Hey, swing it!
1:49 left in the third quarter. Shots good by the Beast.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Coffey's got 5 now.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. There's 1:17 left in the third. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Simmons comes in for James Harden. Then for the Thunder, Wiggins is checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stay on him!
Simmons against Caruso. Got a hand on it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. And the Clippers making a change here. Miller's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Miller. Down low. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Look, if he plays the minutes, there's no doubt Zubats is going to get you double-doubles. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Miller finds Zubats. Batum for three. Caruso grabs the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Count it.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Batum. Puts up a three. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint.
Come around.
3 seconds left. Can't get the layup. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front. They lead by 14. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
You know, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The Thunder leading by 14. We've got Harden. Batum is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Mills. And it's Coffee in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Outside, Simmons. and it's blocked.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
The Beast kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's the Beast. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. The Beast's got 4 points now in the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. That one falls. The Beast's got 33 points.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here he goes, and that one is hammered home.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Pass to Batum to the left wing. Harden surveying the D. Harden draws the double. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Back to Batum. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Batum grabs the miss.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Simmons on the wing. And here's Mills from the arc. Offensive rebound from deep. Harden. No good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Joe. There's the triple. Another 3 that time. A beautiful shot from the Beast. The Beast's got 40 points. Harden outside to the middle. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the Beast. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. To the paint. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
And I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Simmons. Derek Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. Powell, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's done in for Patty Mills. And then for Oklahoma City, Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Wiggins. Cason Wallace comes in for Isaiah Joe. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Beast.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 19-6 run to the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Topic comes in for Mitchell. On defense, the Thunder. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Jones, no one around him. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
It's Powell on the wing. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
Welcome in to the Jalen Murphy Show. I'm your host, Jalen Murphy. I know more about sports than you do.
That's debatable.
Watch your mouth, Russ. We got a great show for you today, starting off with a brand new segment, Trash Talk Do's and Don'ts.
Oh, I'll start. Don't tell people how to trash talk when you were a seventh man with a rickety jump shot and the handle of a precocious fourth grader.
Okay. Do keep your mouth shut if you spent most of your career waving towels at the end of the bench.
You know what?
Way to bring the effort tonight.
spots when I get back. What? Jen's saying she's having second thoughts, but the talking points don't line with her without 2 players like that. Yeah, exactly. They don't feature the teams.
The air really is thinner up here.
Look out there, MP.
MP, you're about to go off.
Coming up next, the Nuggets taking on the... Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some excitement very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base, well, you...
He's checked in for the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Strother. And despite some of the challenging buildings to play in on the road in the NBA, MP and his team have made it a point to win tough games away from home. Easier said than done in this league.
And this team's goal was to compete on the road, and so far, so good. MP is looking for another good road performance tonight. And we all know in the NBA, it's hard winning on opposing courts.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's the Beast in at the center position. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
Jordan's checked in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Gordon. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Porter, the pass to Murray. Jordan with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Denver. Oklahoma City trailing. To the middle. Here's the Beast. No good. That would have tied it.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Porter, the pass to Watson. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. It'll count. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Denver leading by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's the Beast in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
The Nuggets lead by 3. Outside Porter. Jordan finds Porter. Jordan inside. Outside for Porter. Pass to Najee. Now here's Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got his 4th rebound in this one. And what you love about this Denver... Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Inside. Jordan inside. The Thunder with the rebound. The Beast has got 5 rebounds in the game. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Jordan. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. The Beast has got his 6th rebound on the night.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Nuggets trail by 3. Now Westbrook. In his last outing, 16 points for him. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring.
Go, baby.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Nuggets ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome to our halftime show.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
And now let's take a... Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this.
MP.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Here's the Beast. Pass to Williams. Up and over Porter. Deflected.
The size of Porter can sneak up on you. He's a surprising 6'10".
Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Murray. And it's Strother in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Count it. Good.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
After just 1 turnover in the first half, he just keeps giving it away here in the second. You cannot keep making these careless mistakes.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's the pick. Murray passes to Porter. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Murray, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And he's going for the lob. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Poked loose. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's the Beast. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Westbrook. No good. Unable to win this run. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Down low. Here's the Beast. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Porter looks it over. Pass to Gordon. Jokic with it. Lets it go from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 11, the Beast. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game, and they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Westbrook's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Isaiah Joe. Alex Caruso is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Beast in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Caruso with the bucket.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Watson passes to Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Joe. Here's the Beast, covered by Jordan. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Westbrook finds Jordan. Here's Strawther to the inside. Blocked!
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Inside. And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. To the middle. Outside Watson. Here's Strawther. He's guarded by Caruso. Westbrook outside. Just 5 on the clock. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Just an elite decision maker. Westbrook makes strong reads in the pick and roll.
Here's the Beast. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Murray with it. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. The Nuggets want a timeout. For the Nuggets, Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Watson. And it's Michael Porter in for Russell Westbrook. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
From deep, Jokic. Rebound by the Beast.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Gordon outside. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Strother. Gordon with a screen on Dort. Here's Strother. Misses the three. Thunder leading by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Beast.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Williams. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And Mitchell subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick up left.
Oh, there's the alley.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan.
Get the perimeter.
Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Jordan. Five to shoot. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. Ah. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Najee. Puts up a three. And again, it's Denver missing. Here's Topic. Oh, it's stolen away. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one.
Good game, MP.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Okay.
Yo, I think I just saw Jack Nicholson. Can you get me an autograph?
Evaluating your round. And awkward activities. There's always someone to watch.
They're ready to light it up tonight.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose, and we welcome you. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Luka Doncic.
And right now, he's in one of those grooves where he has a tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 look a lot different than from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Should be a lot of... Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. Connect, he's checked in for Goodwin. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. Then for the Thunder, the Beast, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Dort. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, not too long ago, MP has been very outspoken about them needing to win on the road. He feels like that's the ultimate test of this team, that if they can do that, they can pretty much do anything.
Well, so far they've done what they set out to do. When you're at home, you have all the daily distractions of your life. Everyone else has the same thing, but when you're traveling together, sometimes that forges a strong bond, and this team has that largely because of MP. Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's James. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Pass to the Beast. No good on the triple. 1 second left. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've done... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Wiggins, then it's the Beast, and it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. And Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Steps back. Here's the Beast. Pass to Caruso. Here's Joe. He nails it, and we're tied up. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now, Finney-Smith drills the three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Goodwin comes in for Gabe Vincent. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Isaiah Joe.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And it's Goodwin in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt. Los Angeles with another miss. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting his opportunities.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's the Beast. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And it's 13 points for the Beast. And it's Goodwin with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 3. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Here's the Beast. The shot, no good. Nice D from Doncic. The Lakers have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
And there's 3 points. The long-range shot is on target from the Beast.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Vanderbilt's got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a trip.
And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And for that matchup with the Jazz, they've had the better season, but this game feels close.
More than a few. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Thunder.
So they've got some.
Thank you for being with us.
And happy you could. And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Connect in for Goodwin. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. The Beast, he's checked in for Holmgren. Connect with it. Williams picks him up.
Quite simply, Lu Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Up in the front court, the forwards are James and Vanderbilt. Connect out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Laker 5. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Connect. And the Lakers with another miss.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. Doncic outside. He's off on that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The Lakers really having a tough go here. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. They recover it. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. The Beasts got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season? It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
That doesn't go either for Doncic.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's the Beast, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And again, another basket good from the Beast. The Beast's got 12 now in this quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
LeBron James on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Inside. Here's Hayes. Lays it up off the glass. Hayes has got 14.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Over to the wing. Connect with a wide open look. And the three off target. And so it's Oklahoma City, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Lakers shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Isaiah Joe. Aaron Wiggins is out there with the Beast. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Here's the Beast, Finney Smith defending.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's Vincent. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Finney Smith's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Wiggins finds Wallace. Here's the Beast, Vanderbilt defending. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Buries it from 3-point range. Wiggins has got 5 points in the quarter.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Takes a step back. Here's the Beast. And he finishes nicely on the layup. The Beast's got 16 points here in the second half.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Finney Smith. Wiggins with some nice D.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now, here's Doncic. And the Beast pulls it down. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Doncic. To the paint. Keeps it alive. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
They get it back. They need this. That shot off the mark.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Oklahoma City.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And that one misses. And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron comes in for Connect. And Goodwin subbed in for Vincent. And then for Oklahoma City, Kenrich Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Mitchell in for Isaiah Joe. Here's the Beast.
Hey, let's go.
19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The Lakers with the rebound. And here is Goodwin. Hayes the pass to Finney Smith. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil.
Way to bring the effort tonight.
And the temperature is rising here already with the watch party in full swing. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Bataze's checked in for Wagner. Carter comes in for Isaac. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And a few games ago, we talked about MP's desire to be seen as a highly competitive team on the road this season. This is MP's mantra right now.
Judging off of the last few contests, it's mission accomplished so far in terms of MP executing his goal for his group on the road. The travel doesn't seem to be affecting them at all. His team has looked refreshed and committed every time they step onto an enemy court. Now, we just have to see if they can keep it up as the season goes on. This is looking like one fearsome squad right now.
On the court for the Thunder, Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's the Beast in at the 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Celtics put on a show. He ended up with 26 points, and he made an impact with his defense. His rebounding showed a lot of hustle. A statement game from him where he took his play to the next level. What's he have in store for us tonight, guys?
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Carter, the pass to Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Suggs has got 6.
Oh, Suggs is so competitive. You knew he wanted to respond with that 3.
The Beast shot is off.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Here's Anthony. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because, to me, it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Goga Bataze. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time. He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Harris outside. Six to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And the latest power rankings. We're still in December, but we are starting to see things take shape in the NBA. Taking a look at Boston, they're making moves up the standings, claiming that 4th spot.
Seeing where the Thunder are, they're one of the top teams because they just play the game the right way. That's what's been clear early on.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Harris. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. The Beast, good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Black passes to Carter, and here's Anthony. Picked by Carter. It's Anthony on the take. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Shot is up, and he hits the jumper. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
The beast shot is off. Got a piece of it. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. 1:52 left to play in the first half. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Wagner, the pass to Black. Clock at 6. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back.
You take a look at Orlando. What you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Magic.
Where's the intensity at?
That does it for halftime. Let's get back.
And as we dive in. Here's Wagner. He's got 13. Isaac outside. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Off the mark, had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's the Beast in at the 4. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end, Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Magic trail by 12. Here's Wagner. Williams grabs the board. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Isaac's got 12 points in just the second half.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So for the Magic, Bataze's checked in for Isaac. Black comes in for Wagner. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Caldwell Pope. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Wagner with a screen. Here's Anthony. It's tipped. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Joseph comes in for Suggs. And the free throw, no good. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Going inside, the Beast. Good.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number one option on every possession.
Here's Joseph. Bataze with a screen. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Goga Bataze. Wendell Carter is out there with Anthony. And it's De Silva in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's the Beast. Oh! And he jams it home with authority.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Now Anthony. Pass to Bataze. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. is a force on the offensive glass. Use that height. Use that athleticism, young sir. You know, they've barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Bataze. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction. Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Pass to Bataze. The three. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside. Uses the glass on the layup. The Beast has got 38 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And Williams over to help. Now Isaac. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's the Beast. No good there. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Back to Isaac. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. To the paint. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. The Beast has got 40 points.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Wagner. The Thunder pull it in. The Beast has got rebound number 8 now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's the Beast. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There are some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. Pure from three-point range.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the Beast.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Williams. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And Topic is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 47 points.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Oh, another one falls.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Suggs with it. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin.
Great win tonight, MP.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me? Oh my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP?
Mm-hmm.
When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs too, because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, this is a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show me.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Jalen Williams, and it's the Beast in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Pacers, the forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side, and it's Turner in at center. Clark, it's tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And, Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
And when it comes to MP, he has an objective to motivate his teammates. That's why he made winning on the road a rallying cry.
Well, their success in their road quest just speaks to the power of MP. When he talks, his teammates listen. In fact, everyone listens because they're getting results. And that's what matters in this league. They've been unreal on the road.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. You look at Indiana. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top five.
And I look at Oklahoma City. They were projected to be one of, if not the best team in our league, and thus far, they have not disappointed.
Offensive rebound, pass to the Beast. Clock at 6. Holmgren the screen. The Beast, and the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Dort passes to the Beast. Holmgren with it, launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Nesmith. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. For 3, denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set, it's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from the Beast. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul, unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put in a...
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review. The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Keep moving.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in... And some changes here for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Nesmith. Then for the Thunder, the Beast, he's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Jalen Williams. So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Alex Caruso out there with the Beast, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Wizards put on a show. He had 34 points and did so at a very efficient rate, playing within the flow of the offense. A fantastic performance from him, something he wants to repeat tonight. Kevin?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. Dort's got 3 assists in the game. And we'll get a look at how the Hustle Stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far, a testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end.
Pacers trail by 16. Pass to McConnell. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 6 in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Offline with his 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Pass to McConnell. Halliburton sets the pick for McConnell. Toppin, no one around him. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Toppin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oh, wow, my goodness.
Man.
And he jams it with authority.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And again, another shot drained there from the Beast. The Beast's got 19 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Halliburton. His last outing with 20 points. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The Beast's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Indiana Pacers.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying?
And that is...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. There's the pick. Here's Nesmith. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. But he paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Halliburton, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Siakam outside. A great 1-2 punch, beautiful pass, and nasty jam.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills. That is not possible. What we just is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Back to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard, defended by Dort. Here's Turner, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And the shot is good. 35 points for the Beast.
Perfect start coming out of the half. Really like the execution.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Siakam left side. Here's Nembhard. Sinks the three-pointer. Nembhard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Siakam, right side. The three. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
To the inside, here's Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Turner's got 10.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Inside. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. 12 points for him.
Boy, games like this really show Turner is the full package. When he puts it all together, it's special.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
To the left side wing. Siakam finds Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Here's the Beast. The shot will not fall. Good D by Siakam. Here's Toppin. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. The shot by McConnell, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Aaron Neesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. The Beast, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Topic comes in. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they...
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
I told you. Once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game now. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting... Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in work.
What's up, MP? Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in, MP.
MP!
All right, baby. Let's get down.
Feeling you, MP.
Welcome, everybody, to another Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
MP often talks to his team during flights, and recently, one of the main topics of discussion, winning on the road. It seems as it's developed into a mission for his squad.
And you can see it in his eyes. He loves making the big play to quiet the crowd. And he sent opposing fan bases home dejected time and again. Any of those doubters out there questioning MP's resolve to steamroll on the road are biting their tongue right now.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Isaiah Joe, Holmgren is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's the Beast in at the center position. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Garland stopping on a dime and delivering that time on the pull-up.
Down low. Here's the Beast. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Beast has got 6 points. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunderball. And as we start up the new year, here's a glimpse at the new power rankings. You take a look at Cleveland. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Checking out Oklahoma City, they've proven most people right. An outstanding team, a squad that's going to be very difficult to knock out.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it. Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Now here's Mobley. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Mitchell misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's the Beast.
Oh, man.
Oh! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Mitchell following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. No good again that time.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Celtics put on a show. He ended up with 44 points, and he made the defense look helpless as he piled on the points. A legendary performance that will be talked about for years to come, unless he's able to do it again tonight. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, B.A. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And Cleveland has possession, following the bucket by the Thunder to the middle. Allen can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 10. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Now here's Garland, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. On the take. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look for Cleveland. Hunters checked in for Thompson, and Darius Garland subbed in for Merrill. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Outside Strus. Back to Jerome. Pass to Hunter. From the arc. Counted from distance. Hunter's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, Brian. Getting closer to the trade deadline, the Utah Jazz have not hesitated on taking action. They recognize they had to round out their offense, and I'm told they're bringing in Zach LaVine. That's a major weapon for this team. It's a big move for this franchise, and it signifies their intent to be aggressive moving forward.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Mitchell out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's the Beast in at the 4 spot. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
On the wing, Mitchell. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The Beast has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And that one's good. The Beast has got 24.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. A shot from the high post, and the jumper falls for him. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
The Beast, good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Strus. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 24 points. Just 5 to shoot.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's the Beast. Allen defending. Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, look at this, guys. It was like once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. It was just incredible. What hang time.
Now here's Garland. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3.
Go get it, go get it.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Stolen by Mobley. Garland scanning the floor. That 3's off the mark. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
They've imposed their will on the glass, getting all the 50-50 balls and maybe even a few 20-80 balls.
Love the...
And how about we move it on? That does it for halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Mobley. The Thunder making their last shot. And here's Hunter from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Hunter's got 8 points.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
The Beast. Good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 19. Garland draws the double. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Count it.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Cleveland has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Mobley on a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got rebound number 8 now. Puts the move on. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Now here's Garland. He's got 5. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night. All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Cavaliers trail by 21. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game. You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. And here's Hunter for 3. The Thunder pull it in. The Beast has got 9 rebounds now. With the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wiggins is checked in. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Garland, he got a piece of it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
The Beast shot is off.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on? Different look for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Tyson. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Strus. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And then it's Alex Caruso. And it's the Beast in at the 5. Here's Mitchell again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Here's the Beast. Allen defending. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 54 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop.
And so it's the Thunder taking care.
Let's go with Joe.
Hey, thanks. You guys have been dialed in on the road all season long. How have you been able to find so much success in these hostile environments?
Road games, home games, I'm just trying to win every game. And, you know, if I'm out there on the court, you're going to see me playing my best. Truth be told, I barely know where I'm at when I'm playing ball. I'll be locked in, Joe. You know, it's just me and the hoop. And it don't matter how many people you have screaming at me, you know, I'm going to be doing my thing at a very high level.
Keep doing it.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, they really thought they had a chance tonight.
NYC, baby. The stars are out. Say what's up to Spike for me.
MP, time to set goals for the second half of the season.
I want to be the MVP.
You looking for those
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every...
It's about game time. Bring the pain time.
You know, I have never been to Maine. Have you?
Furthest I've ever been is New York.
Oh, well, do you think it'd be nice?
Yeah, get out on the water. You can see.
Hey, did you see the dog park over there? I did. It reminds me. When did you find your hamster?
He in the house.
Welcome to 2K Sports. A moment now to check out some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Midway through the season now, RJ, how important is a team's rhythm at this point of the season?
You need to have your set schedule and routine, things that keep you grounded and let you go about your business on the court.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams, and it's the Beast in at the 5 down low. And let's go over to David Aldridge, who has something to say about MP. DA, take it away.
Thanks, guys. We've got 2 MVP candidates clashing in this one, and MP believes that will make things extra competitive. He said the best players bring the best out of you. We know we have to be locked in against this team, and I'm sure they feel the same way about us. They do. Kevin?
Yeah, they're not taking this matchup lightly, are they, David? Nor should he.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. And here are the Thunder now. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Podziemski with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jackson Davis, the shot misses. Nice D from the Beast. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Podziemski. It's not going to go for him. Nice defense from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to the Beast. Here's the 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to end the run. Curry can't get it to go. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Come on, man. Watch it.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Lets it go from 11. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Caruso's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in the Bay Area.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. The dive for the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Fast break. Here we go. Here's the Beast. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Here's Jackson Davis. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Moody. Back to Jackson Davis. Can they get it? And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 4 rebounds in this game. Missed it, and that drops him to just 89% from the floor. 8 for 9. Here's Butler. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 14. Down low. Here's the Beast. Lets it go. The Warriors pull it in. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of
And the Thunder with some changes. The Beast, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Podziemski. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Portland was tremendous. He finished with 49 points, and he was efficient out there. He ended up with a stat line he's no doubt proud of, and I'm sure he wants to replicate it again. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one. And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Curry dishes to Kuminga. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Curry can't get it to go.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Beast passes to Hartenstein. Here's the Beast. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. And the shot goes in.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Moses Moody. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concepts, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
To end the run, shots good by Butler.
And Butler probing the D and getting right where he wanted.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. To the middle. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Payton outside. Back to Butler. Payton with a screen on Holmgren. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Golden State. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Butler. Good D by Holmgren. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Pass to Kuminga.
Get the ball!
And the Warriors miss again. Here's the Beast. 4 seconds left. He takes it up and lays it in. The Beast's got 10 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Thunder.
I think they've been...
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. The Beast out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. It's deflected. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day." Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Banked in off the glass. 31 points for the Beast.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Shots good by the Beast.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Butler, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You take a look at the Warriors. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And checking out the Thunder, they've proved the projections right. They are a dominant club, and they're going to be a tough out for anyone. And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
And the rejection by Holmgren. To the inside. Another shot. Tries yet again. And it's Butler missing.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Payton against Williams. Pass to Podziemski. Looking to end his cold spell. Butler, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And they pick up 2.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Outside Butler. Fires for three. The Thunder pull it in. The Beast's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The kick outside to Butler. And again, no good by Golden State.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's the Beast, defended by Butler. The Beast can't hit.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
To the paint, picked his pocket. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's the Beast. He's defended by Podziemski. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Dort. Drops in the tray. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
And it's Butler missing.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's the Beast, defended by Butler. Inside, shoots. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 39.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Outside Butler. Jackson Davis in the corner. To stop the drought. And it's Butler missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Oklahoma City out in front, just dominating this one. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Hey, go over.
Warriors trail by 18. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Payton is out there with Butler. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Oklahoma City shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? No good on that one. Some solid defense from the Beast. The Thunder leading by 18. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the layup is good.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Outside Curry from the arc. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Poke loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Night out, bitch.
Floyd tends to break down the perimeter passes. A much more individual skill and ability, much less chance to evaluate multiple options. You have to move and move quickly, and have clear knowledge of who can help you if things are
Yeah, MP. So everything.
You have been playing well as a starter.
Yeah, and we are confident it is the
All right, look. I'll give him.
Yo, MP, how'd that meeting go today?
Yo,
hey, look, as good as he is.
He's a legend, Patrick.
And so are you.
A legend, bro. Look, I hear what you're saying, Pete, but it's not that simple, man.
Look, man, I'm just...
Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, MP? Man,
For you, Jake, anything, man. Let's do it.
Hey, you really are good.
Yo, good game, man. You could ball.
Oh, man, that was a dream.
MP in the house.
This is anyone's game tonight.
Fans live for games like this one.
Well, it's almost time for action here at OKC. And as thanks for joining us on 2K. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. John Collins out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. And time now to go courtside with Allie LaForce for a report on MP.
Well, as you know, the MVP race is in focus tonight with Domantas Sabonis and MP playing against each other. I asked MP for his thoughts on the season that Sabonis is having, and he said he's been great. He's everything you want from a big. The scoring, the passing. He does it all every night. He's not wrong about that, BA. Back to you guys.
He's not wrong at all. Great report, Allie, as always. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Carter against Dort. Carter, the pass to Ellis. And here's Sabonis. Off target from three-point range. Sabonis against Dort. The three ball. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Pass to Ellis. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Carter. Good work defensively by Dort.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
DeRozan passes to Collins. Back to DeRozan. The ball's knocked loose. Sabonis outside. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Ellis passes to Collins. Here's DeRozan. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Thunder leading by 10. To the inside. Here's the Beast. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And the Kings call time here. And let's honor a terrific player who has worked hard to earn this award, the Western Conference Player of the Month.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
Now here's Sabonis. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
We are talking one of the most consistent, accomplished mid-range scorers in the NBA. DeRozan, it is effortless.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Here's Carter. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Back to Collins. 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The Thunder pull it in. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Warriors just played phenomenal. He added 43 points, and he was his usual self on the glass, piling up the rebounds. And he had a memorable game. These coaches and fans are still buzzing about it. Just incredible. What's he got for an encore, B.A.?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Harrison Barnes comes in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Williams. And the Kings also making a change. Keegan Murray's checked in for DeRozan.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for John Collins. LaRavia is checked in for Ellis. And DeRozan is subbed in for Carter. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 21.
They're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Help him out!
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. John Collins comes in for Lyles. Ellis is checked in for LaRavia. And it's Carter in for DeRozan. The Beast, good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Kings trail by 19. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's the Beast in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The crossover, jams it in off a great move.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game.
Hey, look at this, guys. It was like once he was in the air, he was staying in the air. It was just incredible. What hang time.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Sabonis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Collins outside. Collins a screen. Here's the floater. No good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the Beast. And the layup is good off the glass. The Beast has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Seven seconds left in the second.
Get outside.
Outside Carter. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, you're, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? And let's move on and see. That's it for us. Thanks.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Pass to Collins. Back to Carter. Collins outside. Here's DeRozan. Tries to break his ice. Rebound by the Beast.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And the basket is good. The Beast has got 35.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Here's Sabonis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Sabonis has got 6.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. DeRozan with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Collins with a screen on Dort. Carter, the pass to Collins. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
It's tipped.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but
Carter, he's checked in for the Kings.
Over! Don't let him shoot that!
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead, and these days there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition, but, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Topic. Cason Wallace out there with Williams. And it's the Beast in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Ball. Bust that.
Topic for 3. Nails it from 3. Topic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one.
They really thought they were.
Oh, is that MP or MVP? Man's out here running the game.
Come on.
And our next All-Star is...
Yo, I was thinking we hit that Korean barbecue spot after the game.
Oh, yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, I know he didn't say that. About you? He about to unleash.
You know I had to say.
He about to tear the roof off.
I like the family.
And there's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. We welcome you. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Look at Oklahoma City. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And checking out San Antonio, a few slots below them.
And right now for San Antonio, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. He's out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. And for San Antonio, Sochan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3 spot. All right, let's hand it over to David Aldridge, who has a report on MP.
Thanks, guys. Well, tonight, all eyes will be on MP and Victor Wembanyama. Everyone knows they're 2 of the favorites for MVP this year. MP said he has a lot of respect for Wembanyama and how hard he plays, that he doesn't rely only on great skill and size. And I know for sure that respect runs the other way as well. Kevin?
Yeah, Wembanyama has said this before, so I'm glad you throw that in there, David. It does go both ways. Thank you. Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where 2 great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Holmgren with a screen on Vassell.
That's the win.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. On defense, the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Pass to Wembanyama. Fires the 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Well, we're seeing the progress on Sochan's jumper. Hard work in the offseason paying off.
Here's the Beast. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Vassell outside. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's the Beast. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Over Castle. And Dort gets it to go.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
We've got De'Aaron Fox. Keldon Johnson is out there with Williams. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center. That's the San Antonio 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Atlanta had a huge game. He tallied 50 points, and per usual, he was a monster on the glass, picking up pretty much every board that came his way. One of the great performances I've seen in all my years, and I really mean that. Back to you guys.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on, see if he can't replicate that performance. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
To the middle. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. Mamu Kelishvili has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Alvarado missing. The Thunder leading by 6. And he lobs it up. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. There's the drive. Offensive rebound. Here's the beast. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And he goes in for the dunk. NMP getting to 2,000 points at a record pace.
Investing Zion Williamson, the fastest to do it in 40 years. The future of MP is bright.
And here is Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Holmgren pulls it down.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Shots good by the Beast. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Here's Castle. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Thunder leading by 10. On the wing, Williams. From past the arc. Cans it from downtown. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And we've got a timeout. And so it's Oklahoma City, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been.
And looking at the players of. That'll do it for our show today.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. What can you say? Again, what an avalanche!
And in terms of first-year players, he is one of the most high-volume scorers in league history. He's now tied for 5th all-time in points scored by a rookie.
Yeah, you just get the sense there is so much more in store for this young talent. The sky is the limit. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Pass to the Beast. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
Set up. No shot.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Spurs trail by 17. Takes the 3. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. The Beast and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, he leads everyone in scoring, and he shows no intention of slowing down.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Such an interesting player, isn't he, Coach Jeremy Sohan? He played a lot of point guard during his second season.
Yeah, Kevin, the Spurs experimented with Sohan at the 1. It was a bit unconventional. They went away from it later in the year. But that experience as a point guard will continue to help his playmaking ability as his career progresses.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
For 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 7 points.
And that's the kind of range Fox has added to his game.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And it's good, 2 points. 34 points for the Beast.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. A different look for Oklahoma City. Harris. And the Spurs with some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Kenrich Williams in for Sohan. And a new group in here for the Thunder. The Beast, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Chad Holmgren comes in for Barnes. Williams, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. In the air and down hard! Woo!
Oh, stop!
Fox, the bounce pass. Williams with a clean look, and it's off from 3-point range. The Thunder leading by 22 to the inside. Connects again.
And with each game, it seems this rookie campaign gets brighter
and brighter. He now has the 4th most points ever in a rookie season.
You know what? He's not done yet. This sort of success really breeds confidence for a young player. Not that he needs any at all to get a boost, but my goodness, he has been something. Here's the beast. And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Mamukelashvili. No good on the triple.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So no problem.
Good game, MP. Looks like we got ourselves a franchise player.
See ya, MP.
Get the popcorn ready. It's game time.
Eat anything on the floor.
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
Thanks for joining 2K Sports, a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
That one drops for him.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Porter's shot is off. Here are the Thunder with the ball. Now let's send it down to Allie, who has a report on.
Oh, my!
Big time right there.
Nasty! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's Porter. 15 in his last outing. Here's Gordon. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Down low. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Connects from downtown. The Beast has got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Dort, averaging around 6 a game. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Porter. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. They kick it out to Murray. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They beat the Nuggets during the last encounter in Denver.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's the beast. Brown grabs the board.
That's a rarity for him, especially against a soft defense.
Pass to Jokic. There's the 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's the beast, defended by Murray. Here's the beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. The beast has got 14 points for the game.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Now here's Murray, coming off a 31-point game against Phoenix.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
And the Thunder in possession here, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. 1:07 left in the first. Shot clock at 5. Here's the beast, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And good! There's another!
And his remarkable rookie campaign reaching a new milestone in terms of production. He's now number 2 all-time for points scored in a rookie season.
Well, he's sharing elite company, and you have to wonder how many more outstanding achievements lie in front of him. He's a lot of fun to watch. Here's the beast, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. The rebound by Murray.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter.
Gordon. Hey, who got him?
And here's Jokic. Lets it go. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit. Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Oklahoma City leading by 17. On the court for Denver. Russell Westbrook out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Peyton Watson. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Trailblazers was tremendous. He dropped 50 points, and he didn't need a ton of extra possessions to get to that total. Truly, one of the most exceptional performances we've seen in recent memory. A monster night for him. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Bassie. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams from 9 feet out. Again, Oklahoma City.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Westbrook. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Brown. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
And let's check in with our rookie class and see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Just a little over a month left to go. He's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class, so it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
The way he has sustained his level of play for the entire season, that's what's most impressive, the consistency of his performance. He hasn't had the major ups and downs that so many rookies go through.
The Beast, good.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Gordon outside, back to Murray. Pass to Porter. Over to the left wing. To halt the run. He buries it from 3. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Fun watching Porter Jr. come right back with his own 3. Love that competitive spirit.
The Beast, good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's the Beast. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Murray. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Well, their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah.
And now that's it for us. Thanks.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's the Beast in at the 5. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Brown. No points so far. Murray from outside. Murray can't get that one to fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's the Beast. Count that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Murray. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. And the shot falls short that time.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Here's the Beast, defended by Gordon. Denver grabs the miss.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt about it.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Pass to Murray. The 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Murray's got 5.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Here's the Beast.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow!
Gracious.
Bring it home!
That will play over and over again in the highlights.
Look at this crowd. They can't believe what they just saw.
I wonder how long he's worked on that. First, you got to think it up. Then you got to bring it to reality.
Here's Gordon following the bucket by the Thunder. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got 11 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Denver has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
Hey, yo, right here.
Wallace outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 4 on the clock. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. The Nuggets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Murray, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
The Beast, good.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And Denver's shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. To the paint. Stolen by Wiggins. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's the Beast. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Brown. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
The Beast, good.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Jokic finds Gordon. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Here's the Beast. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with it. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game. Play.
And so Oklahoma City takes it.
It's official. MP with one of the best rookie seasons ever.
Yeah, MP.
Tough game tonight. Lock in.
Facing one of the heavyweights tonight.
Over here.
Up next, the Thunder taking... Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Jalen Williams, and it's the Beast in at the 5 down low. Thunder on D. Bogdanovich passes to Powell. Leonard against Holmgren. Down low. Here's Zubac. Banked in off the glass.
Just too determined. Zubac's finishing strong.
Here's the Beast. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to Mays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Now, here's Zubac. We saw him with 10 points last game.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots. Oh man.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shea a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Drives to the hoop. Shots good by the Beast.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. They need this, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Powell, the pass to Zubac. Here's Harden.
And they've had chances to score inside, just unable to convert.
To the paint.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends, highly effective down there with the physical play.
Clippers trail by 11. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Harden scanning the floor. They get the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's the Beast. Battles through traffic and lays it in. The Beast's got 14 points for the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Harden. Five on the clock. The Beast passes to Holmgren. And Jones pulls it down.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Count it.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Harden outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
Well, there's so much talk about James Harden and how much he has just mastered the offensive end of the floor. What do you work on in the offseason? I don't know if there's much other than to stay as sharp as James Harden has been throughout his career.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Different look for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for Zubats. Bogdanovich comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Simmons in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Charlotte just was phenomenal. He dropped in 38 points, and his rebounding and defense were certainly both factors. He brought a ton of energy out there. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match, but he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Here's the Beast. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. The Beast's got 23.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden outside. Back to Jones.
Don't let him get it.
The three-pointer, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's the Beast, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Pass to Leonard. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's the Beast. He got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from distance to give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
And so it's Oklahoma City taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Thunder.
When you could dominate on the boards like that.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
I think he's enjoying it too. So rare to have an offensive explosion from him. You know his teammates are loving that as well.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. The Beast out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Zubats with the screen for Powell. Goes back up. Zubats kicks to Bogdanovich. From deep, Harden. They get it again.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin?
The Thunder leading by 18. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Dunn. And it's Simmons in at point guard. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Wiggins against Leonard. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The Beasts got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 36 points for the Beast.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Leonard draws the double. Pass to Jones. Connects from three-point range.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Here's the Beast, defended by Jones. Shots good by the Beast.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jones with the stuff.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got some freedom.
The Beast passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Outside, Simmons.
Who's watching it? Yo,
Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Jones. Norman Powell comes in for Chris Dunn. And James Harden has subbed in for Ben Simmons. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
He's open.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
From 7, Zubac, good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Nice spin off the left rim and in. The Beasts got 43 points.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the Beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
The Beast. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's the Beast. Lays it up off the glass. The Beast's got 45 points. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they.
That's what I'm talking about. They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
There he is.
Fans live for games like this one.
Welcome to 2K Sports. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You look at Indiana. Right now, they rank third in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason.
Checking out the Pacers. They've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's the Beast in at the 5, down low. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And for an update on MP, let's send it over to Allie.
Thanks, BA. I spoke with MP about his star-studded contest coming up, and he looked across the court and said, "We'd love a challenge. We've been watching tape, and we think we have a solution for the problem over there. I can't wait to find out how these two juggernauts affect today's outcome."
Yeah, buckle up, folks. This is going to be a good one. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Dort. 10 points in his last outing. Williams a screen on Turner, the Beast. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Siakam. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Beast. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Williams fires the 3, drains the triple.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. Lets a floater go. That one doesn't drop.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
The Beast passes to Holmgren. Count it.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, a good look from Turner. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
The Beast. Good. And the regular season is almost over, Doris. What are you honed in on tonight?
I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal, those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a look now at the point guards leading the way in assists in the last 10 games. Tyrese Halliburton on top. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Now here's Halliburton. Looking to end the run. He can't get it to go. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the Beast. And again for three.
Well, with the way he's been shooting from distance, I can't say I'm surprised that he's now number 2 all-time in three-pointers made during a rookie season. I mean, he has been impressive.
Well, we're talking about some of the best shooters we've ever had in the NBA. I don't think it's an understatement to say we could be witnessing a generational talent. Here's the Beast. He's got 12. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And the Pacers making a change here. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Nesmith comes in for Mathurin. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Grizzlies delivered quite a performance. He had 39 points, and it was fun watching him get after it on the glass as well as on defense. And he had a monster game that last time out. He'll try to match or even exceed those numbers tonight. That's got to be scary to face, Brian.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Now here's Siakam. He's scoreless. Here's Shepard. Outside for McConnell. Another three for Indiana.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the Beast. He's got 16. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Nesmith. 1 second left. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Oklahoma City ahead. New group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the two. Aaron Wiggins out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's the Beast in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 19. Pass to Mathurin. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got rebound number 8 now. A minute 39 left to play in the first half. The rebound by Turner.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. To the middle. Here's the Beast. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wallace. Here's the Beast.
Are you serious?
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He started the game scorching the nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The Beast has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pacers trail by 19. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
35 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, a magnificent rejection. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Barnes. Here's the Beast. Back to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Here's the Beast. Hits a three-pointer. The Beast has got 21. Here's McConnell. Last game for him, he had 14. Here's Siakam. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Well, right now for Indiana, yeah, they're almost the best in show. My question is, how much better can they get? Can they shift?
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Thunder.
We knew they wanted a track meet. And
thanks for tuning in.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Here's the Beast. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the Beast. Banked it in off the glass. 23 points in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Halliburton. Tipped.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in. The Beast has gotten 4 this quarter. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50.
Oh, wow!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nembhard outside.
Over! Back door, back door!
Siakam looking it over. Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Siakam against Holmgren. Buries it down low. Holmgren's got 6.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Kicks it out to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam, the pass to Turner. And that one drops for him.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Here's the beast. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And here's Turner from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The 12th overall pick in 2022, Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder, Doris.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Nembhard. Here's Caruso. Doris, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, B.A. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the beast. And so Oklahoma City takes it.
Hey, right here. What's up, everybody? I'm going to start with Joe.
Another great game, MP.
Thank you, Joe.
Or should I say MVP?
I
You played against another top MVP candidate, and every time you face off against someone of this caliber, you look like the best player on the floor. So are you a shoe-in for the MVP award?
Look, I just play basketball. I don't worry about awards. A lot of that is a popularity contest anyway. You know, my focus is on winning games and making sure that this team is ready to compete for a championship. If we win an award, or if I win an award, that's cool, but that's not my focus, and I'm not going to campaign for that here. Thank you.
That's one of the greatest shooting seasons a rookie has ever had.
Out courtesy of Shams MP. Ladies and gentlemen, making his first pup.
I mean, Jalen and Russ, you guys know this. Nothing about being a professional.
Playoffs are here. For a lot of teams.
Yeah, I see you with the new Nike deal. Mogul-ish.